Good evening, everybody. Happy Eulalia Day to all of you out there on the internets. Welcome back to the Amphitheater. It's Tuesday, which means it's Eulalia fun time amidst war crimes and death and the dark forest and throwing swords and hugs. So, just another day in paradise in Mossflower Wood. So welcome. My name is Jacob Plick, Dual King Jacob on the internets, and Dungeon Master Storyteller of Ridiculousness here. So what should continue to be, as I say every week, a climactic evening, because it is, because shit keeps going down. But that's how we like it. So happy to be here with all of you. First things first, from a empathy-related announcements perspective, a couple things. So this is the third to last episode of Eulalia. Oh my god, I can't believe I said that out loud. I hate it. And as you can tell, there's a lot to do. But next week, we're gonna continue to up the ante as the Noir Enigma will be joining us, and with what is sure to be a ridiculous character, I'm sure. Because we need to be about that. Busy people. What can you do? And now tomorrow on for Duel's Gaming Journey, because I forgot to bring my Pokemon Fire Red save with me. So it makes me feel like it is 1997 or 8 because I didn't bring my cartridge with me. So we're gonna play it by ear. I'm gonna figure out a video game to play tomorrow. But if you know the list, which is here actually. Booyah. You can see what's on the list of things to do. And we'll figure something out and play and hang out and maybe talk about whatever blows up tonight. Speaking of blowing things up, Bill, what's happening on AMGMs?
We're doing it again this Friday, as contractually obligated as per our agreement with the Warlock that has cursed us to do 100 episodes of this. So we are probably on this week. But yeah, let's blow past that because we got stuff to do.
Yeah, we do. Also, another thing that I wanted to talk a little bit about, as you are all probably aware of, considering what time it is, it's Pride Month. And friend of the show, Finn Archer, Bloodhaven Bard on the Twitters, is raising some monies to help get his son stop surgery. His name is Simon. I met Simon via video call yesterday. Super cool kid, very smart. But as you all, I'm sure, know, healthcare fucking sucks, and we fucking protect trans kids here on the fucking amphitheater. So having said that, that's a link to the GoFundMe over there if you want to show some support. Keep in mind that if you cannot do things monetarily, that is totally cool. Sharing is a free action. So do the thing if you feel so inclined. So I think that's about it.
And Simon is fucking awesome.
I
just want to chime in on that. Yes, Simon's fucking awesome.
Simon is fucking awesome. And Finn is a super good dad. Love that dude. He's amazing. Super bromance. Anyway, let's see. What else? Amphitheater wise, I think that a boot covers it for now. But if you're wondering, wow, why does Jacob look different? It's because I'm not home right now. And this is a different mic. This is not, and so according to Bill, I sound better, which is hilarious. Because I'm at my friend D&D Jordan Lee's house. And because I'm doing something super secret and cool here in Atlanta. You already know about one because I was on D4 last Sunday, 2 days ago. That was super fun. So you should probably go check that out. Not now, later. But anyway, enough plugs and promos. Let's see. Who do I want to? You know what? Let's start with my friend that I've been torturing all week. April, who are you and who are you playing tonight?
Hello, I am April, and I'm maybe playing Nor, the clerical otter, who might just be a pile on the ground now. We'll see.
Maybe.
The former twin of Core.
The former twin of Core. Speaking of that, Prince.
forming my ass. Now, hello everyone. I'm Prince, also known as Doubles and Dice. I am playing Core, the Sea Otter Paladin of the Path of Redemption. Our pronouns are he, him, and Core is fighting to protect his people. For the first time you've seen on the show, Core is fighting.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, and it's intense. Speaking of fighting and blowing things up, Crystal.
I didn't blow anything up.
Almost.
Much. Anyway, hi.
A head? A crow head? Anyway.
Anyway, hello, people. My name is Crystal Fear, and I am playing Saoirse Kira, the Sorcerer's Crow, who is definitely not killing her friends. Because, no. And if you hear banging, it's just my uncle trying to fix our house. So I apologize.
It happens. It's realities, which is why we play make-believe war stuff.
Facts.
Anyway, last but certainly not least, of course, the best artist on the planet. Lynn, who are you?
Hey, I'm Lynn, Gremlin Art, Shive, and I am playing Alice, the Ranger Squirrel, she, her.
Absolutely. And we're gonna do things a little bit differently because I've made the players decide to what recap they would like this time and talk amongst themselves about what's happening so far, and we're gonna see who's gonna start. Actually, we're gonna start with Core, and then we're gonna end with Nora, but before that, we got to roll that beautiful intro. So, and also just something to think about. Who do you meet up with when you go to the Dark Forest? And Core and Nora, while you're also thinking about that, what does your mother look like right now? Let's tell a Redwall story.
All right.
What do you mean looks like now?
Oh my fucking god.
What do you mean?
My initial answer was probably heavily decayed and mostly in bone form.
Well, I guess we'll see. I was like, I'm gonna tease something real quick. Let me see. I know what I'll tease. That should be fun. That should be real fun. This is good. That's good.
You're muted.
For me?
No, Prince.
I'm like, of course you picked me first. I could barely remember what happened today.
And we're back.
So Core, as all of this has been going down, where's your head at? What's happened so far?
I think Core is very, very tired because this is not how things were supposed to be. Like, this started off as like a fun adventure with people who could be
fishing
friends.
trip.
Yeah, like a fishing trip. And it turned into allies leaving, to family drama, to hiding out in a fun forest going down a slide, to a giant tree yeeting things. It's a lot. And now Core is in what seems to be a battle to the death. All because he wanted to defend his home. And as friends, and this sucks because he was trying to stop this fight from even happening, like his damnedest, and now people are literally on fire.
Yeah, all around you. And
my sister is fucked up.
Yeah. But she's not the only sister that's fucked up, because Emmeline is in cold and gone, lost in the hands of Abbot Clayton, which is a good segue to Tamarisk.
Yo.
I couldn't save her either.
So, where's Tamarisk's head at, based off of everything that's gone on so far? Starting out as a simple trip to Redwall Abbey just to see where Sandra was off to.
And then at some point now, having found her and having her be in the clutches of some terrible thing that Tamarisk doesn't understand. He has no fucking idea what this thing is. But he knows that pretty much the only thing that he knows right now, because he doesn't even know if he shot the right person, for God's sake. So he's, I think when we talked about it last episode, when he was running towards, I think I used the word confused. I think that is 100% like from his paws to his ears, he is 100% confused. And he's trying to deal with that confusion the best that he knows how, and really it just goes back to his training, which is like make sense of the battle, protect your friends, and those are the only kind of truths that he's going off of right now.
That makes sense. I think that brings us to Alice.
Alice is in just kind of a frantic state right now. Just everything around her. She's, you start out being bored in the forest, and then you get sent on this cool quest. It seems awesome. You have friends, and you get to see magic stuff. And it's like, oh, it's like the stories are good. Stories suck if you're in them. Battles suck if you're in them, especially if you have people that you care about or are about to aim at people that you care about. So that's where her head's at. And the fact that we were so gung-ho about this mission to solve this peacefully, and we kind of failed in that. And we are now in a fight that she didn't want to have, trying to defend everyone she cares about here.
Makes sense. Which brings us to Saoirse.
Fucking hell. That's about where she's at.
Yeah.
She really, really did not want this to be a fight. She was begging everyone to just do this peacefully, and nobody would feckin' listen. And now she has to fucking worry about saving Nor because it's her fault that she's down.
Sure.
So she's unhappy.
Follow-up question, though. Considering the lies that were told, does that piece of revenge sort of satiate some of that anger at all? Or is it just didn't? I think you even said it doesn't matter, I believe.
Yeah, no. She's still angry.
Fair enough. Which brings us to Nor. Before that sudden, loud, ringing noise, what's crossed her mind about this journey so far?
I think she's a little bit like Alice. This was supposed to be a simple, we're gonna go talk to people, a simple story, a simple adventure. Gonna get Core that sword and Core's supposed to be the answer. He's the one who knows what we're doing. But it's not working out like the story is supposed to go. It's not like Martin said. She's scared.
Which leads us to where she is. So, first things first here. Switch this up. So, Nora, as you initially you lose control of your body and you see just stars exploding in your mind, and then suddenly you fall to the ground before you. And then, just like that, you're not on the ground at all. You're looking up at this beautiful set of stars endlessly, all around. And then just below your vision currently is a beautiful forest. It is dark, and yet you feel a sense of comfort. One that you've probably not felt in several days, likely, at this point. That feeling of being scared is somehow missing from you. You see a path forward and very heavy, low fog that just seems to beckon. And even though you don't feel wind, you feel the fog kind of move through you and then sort of just part, creating a path forward. What do you do?
The first thing Nora's going to do is reach over for Core, because
Reach over for Core. You don't see any. You can see Core. You don't see anyone.
hello, Core? Hello?
About 30 feet in front of you, though, is this large, gnarled, almost like it seems to be made of roots, what appears to be the outline of a gate. And it seems to be sort of glowing with this greenish energy that just kind of like lightly pulses.
Even concerned, that would get the best of her, flashing light in the distance, and starts walking towards it.
As you begin to walk, hearing only the sounds of your echoing footsteps, then there's another echoing set of footsteps from beyond the actual gate. So when I mention your mother, even though we joke about like, oh, like what she looks like now, what did she look like in her pirating days? And Corey, you can assist with this as well, because this is indeed your mother that is walking up to the gate.
Our mother was the coolest pirate. I don't know if they would use the word coolest, was the most beautiful otter pirate ever. She was very tall, taller than most otters, and wore a very big hat, similar to this one. I didn't put that on right. And she has a big sword, a cutlass on her side, and big boots, and always wore a red sash that, if anyone has been paying attention, would look really familiar to you, and a coat that would also look really familiar to you that looks like Nora's coat, kind of. Nora's coat's a little bit altered because Nora was much smaller than her mother. And reds and greens and blues, lots of jewelry and dangles, and always had the biggest smile on her face.
And through the holes in the gate, she reaches out to you. Noreen, my dear.
Mother?
It has been a long time.
And Nora's just going to run towards her.
And through the gate, you embrace.
Mm-hmm.
And what's interesting about the gate that seems to be separating the two of you is you don't seem to feel like a physical separation. It's just you two hugging for the first time in a long time.
Where we have to go. I could get you out. We could go. If I got here, I can get you out of here. I've missed you so much.
She just grins widely at you. Dear Noreen, this isn't about me. This is about you and your journey. It's both unfortunate and yet I'm quite happy to see you.
Where are we?
Well, she kind of looks up and around at the stars of the sky, and you see almost a reflection of them on her eyes. Well, this is the Dark Forest, dear. It seems that it is, well, it's actually your choice. If you choose to kick the bucket at this point, at this stage. For the gate, and she kind of just wraps some knuckle on it. It's not open to you quite yet. Tell me though, how are your brothers?
They're doing good. And so is father. All of us are staying out of trouble for sure. And Core has been doing an amazing job taking care of everyone. He's become big and strong.
Part, I do believe.
He has a sword from Martin. Martin sent us on a mission. And I think Nora started to piece together what happened and why she's here. And the shock of realizing she is dead. We failed. We failed everyone.
Did you?
She
kind of looks around you. Your father's not here. Though, that would be wonderful, selfishly.
There was fire everywhere.
She kind of grips your paw.
We can't save them. Why did we couldn't save you? We can't save them. Why did we think we can't do this? They're all gonna die, and we thought we could help, and it's all our fault. And now Core's alone, and I can't help him, and he's fighting, and he swore to you that he wouldn't fight again, but he's fighting, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And Nora's just crying.
You owe me. And she's a bit taller than you, so she gets to squat down a bit. Just stares into your eyes and says, you owe me no apology.
I promised you I would take care of him. I swore to you. And he's all alone now.
Well, that's just it. To open these gates, it requires you to be at peace. As much as it pains me to say, it seems that, at least for the time being, you're not ready. I will say, though, I've heard a few tales of your adventure thus far. Your little dormouse friend? Quite a cute one.
He made it here.
Yes.
He also
doesn't shut
died
up about
because of
any
us.
of you.
But it's our fault. Again, it's all our fault that he's here too. He doesn't deserve to be here.
He's at peace, though.
That doesn't mean it's okay.
No, of course not. Of course it doesn't. And you notice as she kind of presses her face towards the gate that the bandana that you mentioned, she is not wearing. Now, do you want to continue to fight, or do you want to join me? And for the purposes of this, you have a choice. You're down 1 death saving throw currently.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel like you are at peace, you can open the gate right now. Whatever you choose, I don't want you to say it out loud. I want you to message me your decision. Okay.
And I think it's weird, and I don't think it's a big thing, but I think Nora's height changes a little bit throughout this conversation. As she gets more emotional, she becomes a little bit smaller and shrunken down like a kid.
It certainly matters, I feel like. Well, with that decision made, we're going to keep a few folks in suspense for a minute. And we're going to check in with everybody else. So, meanwhile, in front of the gates of Redwall Abbey, where we last left off, Ambrovina reached out and oh guys, I dropped the mic literally. Reaches out to embrace Elijah. And you just, and Core, you're right up close and personal to this. And he doesn't seem to resist the embrace. However, you see him take the back handle of the great axe and slam it right next to his side into his mother's stomach. Now, because of your compelled duel, this is at disadvantage. But you see him take essentially the back end, the wooden portion of the back end of his great axe and try to shunt it into his mother. Nope. Natural 3, natural 1, and a 13, which will hit her as he's just not resisting the embrace, and he's just trying to just create a little bit of separation, and you just hear her cry out as she's trying to maneuver around and then fail that third time. Not a lot of damage. But where's my D4? Here. Okay. As she'll take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I
And,
do a thing potentially here?
You have a reaction, do you not?
I think I do. I will try to intercept.
I love that idea. Okay.
Because it looks like you said one would hit. So
It did.
I am going to roll my d10 to reduce the damage. You said it only did 3 damage, and I did 4 for my roll.
Wow.
Nice.
I rolled a 1 on the
done.
d10.
I love it. But so, sort of take narrative control here. What happens?
And so basically, as I see him going to swing this pommel into his mother's gut, I just kind of like take my shield and slam down on the pommel, and I'm like, that's your mother, and you only get one, and I know what it's like to lose one. Don't do this.
You hear Ambervina as you sort of essentially save her from this this damage. He is lost to the blood wrath. We need to put him down. Unconscious or worse. I am prepared to do as you do. Son or not. So, then that would have brought up Norstrom, which we've resolved. Which brings us to Tamarisk. So Tamarisk,
Yo.
with your stealthy 28 ridiculousness, what would you like to do?
So if you wouldn't mind reminding me about like the layout of where everybody is. So I know Core and Ambervina and Elijah are kind of locked in a fight together.
Yep. Just outside the front gate.
Right. And Nor is down a bit further away.
Yeah,
and,
about 20 feet to the west.
Right. And
that's where Saoirse, the Crows, Scrag are at.
okay. All right. Do.
Let me make things more complicated for you. Because you're not the only one that's stealthy.
Okay.
You hear a voice from behind you. I know you're here somewhere.
Okay.
I only know one person that has the ability to take that arrow shot. Where are you?
I'm not going to worry about that right now. Instead, I am going to try and...
Welcome to the amphitheater.
I'm going to
have a
try
seat.
and
the
shoot
show.
Elijah with my arrow.
Okay.
Now, again, I know I'm blowing up your spot, Core, with the whole compelled duel thing, but Tamarisk doesn't know this, and he very much just wants to fucking end this. So he is hidden, so he gets advantage on the attack roll, and he's within melee range of Core, so I get sneak attack damage as well.
Yep.
So let's do this. Uh, 14.
14 to hit Elijah?
Yeah.
Will hit.
Okay, cool. So let's do the damage. That is 8 base, and my sneak attack.
Actually, did you roll that with advantage?
I did, yeah.
He's got his ancestral guardians around him.
Oh, shoot.
That would be a straight roll, actually. Let me double check one thing. No, I'm sorry. I forgot. Martin's sword, or Martin himself, took that away. So never mind. Thanks to a prayer from Core. So
All right. So
I'm Amber. Anyway, so please continue.
so 21 total damage.
Yeah. And where are you aiming at? Where you? Because right now, just for clarity, like he's got his mother hugging him, Core like on his grill as well. Where are you aiming at?
Yeah, I think I would be probably...
He's got an arrow in his back currently.
Yeah, I would probably be aiming at a place that would be like the least likely to hit either Core or Ervina.
Okay, so probably
his face.
A little, yeah, right in the face. That's more of a called shot, but I pick up what you're putting. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So yeah, as you rear back, and you actually, as he's wheeling around, and he's caught sort of a bit off guard, thanks to Core's interference, and he cries out in pain as the arrow slams into his shoulder.
Perfect. And then bonus action hide.
Yep. And what kind of damage was that again?
Piercing.
So he takes half of that.
Yep.
Okay. Love that. And go ahead and give me another stealth check. This should prove interesting.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Unfortunately for you,
yeah,
that is not enough.
Okay.
Which triggers Sandra's held action.
Cool.
Because she was searching for you. And you just hear, and an arrow heads in your direction.
I love it.
I hate it.
Come join me at the gates, brother.
And thus balance was restored. Okay.
Oh my God, y'all.
So let me double check one other thing here, because first things first, that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
And you, it's at where it hits is kind of interesting, because it like sort of hits you in like the side, like in between, like where your armor sort of meets your your undergarments, so to speak. Let me do the damage for this. There we go. And let's see. Oh, I didn't have any of those out. Okay. There we go. All right. So, that's 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You're not the only one with poison.
5.
That's a failure. So. All right. Oh, excuse me.
Swear to God, if Saoirse's the only one left alive after this, I'm gonna find y'all in the afterworld and I'm gonna haunt you.
Fortunately, though, her poison is not as potent as yours, but still does pretty decent. Yeah. And then I rolled high, so fucking A. That's 19 points of poison damage.
Okay. So here's what happens. So Tamarisk like shoots it, and then thinking that he's super slick, kind of like does a roll around the wall, because a portion of it is collapsed.
Yep.
And he thinks that he's hidden, and then he gets one right in the side, and he doesn't realize what it is yet. He just kind of feels this cold ping on his side, and then as he looks down, he like his brain understands that this is now the poison, and he collapses.
Bill, I have a question.
Yo.
How much did that beat your hit points by? Just on the by.
6.
Okay. Because I would feel bad if you missed it if you were down by 1, and that 1.
Yeah.
No.
However,
Well,
something
I've
for you,
forgotten about that.
something for you to know is that you are stable at 0.
Who, me? I don't have any sort of functionality that provides that.
It's not you that did it.
Okay.
trust the
Interesting.
DM. You're still alive. Shush.
So, fortunately, Nora will not have a visitor to the Dark Forest quite yet.
Okay. Good
Just
enough.
something to know. So, that brings us to the top of the round, Alice.
Alice is going to look at Saoirse. Can you take care of her?
Yes.
Fine. I'll give them something else to worry about. And she'll just kind of whisper something and kind of blow on one of the arrows. And she just, with speed, gets between the crows and like Saoirse and Nor.
Okay.
She's gonna just take a shot. She's gonna.
Who are you shooting at?
So we have who do we have in there again?
So,
One of the
we've
crows.
got
One of the crows,
well,
right?
So yeah, one crow is restrained thanks to Scrag.
Mhm.
And something that you would have overheard is Saoirse did mention to
Yeah.
make sure that
Leave
this
that
is
one
alive.
alive.
Because
I want Gran to deal with her.
correct.
Mhm.
So just because I feel like it happened literally like 3 seconds ago, so
Yeah.
felt it was appropriate to remind. Okay.
Okay.
So you could certainly shoot them. You could. There's. I'll go ahead and let y'all know this a little early because this is going to happen on initiative count 20. Because you were asking about what's happening around the walls.
Mhm.
And they spent last round essentially putting themselves out, which is why they didn't do anything. And you hear from from somewhere on the north gate, right in the middle of the where the garden would be. You just hear blood and vinegar, and if that catches your attention, if you have a decent passive perception, you see a very familiar hair as Brigadier General Cluckers jumps from the wall with a big quarterstaff. Boom, landing a blow somewhere, who knows, as he disappears off the wall into wherever he lands. I love him so much. But you do see as well that though there is about 7 of these unwanted folks that are still around the walls that are beginning to conjure a very familiar fiery spell.
Ooh, how close are they?
From where you are,
Yeah.
the nearest one would be probably a good about 45-50 feet.
Oh, that's more than enough.
Yeah.
For
So you got choices.
within 5 feet of each other, how many could I get?
There none really, unfortunately. Because these walls are really long, and so like where sort of the interruption is, where they were impacted by Brother Yurek's trap, is about a 10 feet difference in space.
Okay. And one of the Krahans is restrained.
Correct.
Okay. You know,
Saoirse would have said to Alice, leave her alive.
Okay. So I'll just get in front of you two, and then she's just going to take a sharpshooter shot with Zephyr Strike at the closest one that's trying to cast Fireball.
Okay. And as you roll that, something I forgot to mention, Tamara, that you would have heard before the darkness took you, is you would have heard her coming essentially out of stealth, and you actually see her with your passive perception running down the steps towards you. Sleep well. So yeah, let's go ahead and roll it.
She sucks.
9. and
9 to hit. Oof.
16.
16 will hit. 9, not so much.
9. Yeah. So that's 10 plus the D8
Oof.
plus the D10. All right, so D8 plus 4. So that's 8 plus the D10. So that's 16.
Alice is so damn dangerous, man.
16 plus. I need to figure out what this Fey Wanderer thing does again. Okay, D4. Okay. 2. So that's 16, 18, 28.
Damn.
How do you want to do this, yo? Describe to me your Eulalia, the ancient badger word for victory.
It's not going to be any group, but just I think it's she just gets them in the shoulder hard enough where they kind of spin around and just kind of like plops them down.
Sure. And
stop them casting.
It doesn't quite stop the casting in this case, as you see them spin around and the fireball, fortunately, it like arcs into the sky.
Oh, good. And
they face plant on the ground. The one right next to it that you just missed, as it hits them, almost nicking their footpaw, and they're just like, and they begin to turn tail.
Oh, I don't take. Oh, that was all for 1 because the Zephyr Strike gets you advantage. So I'll take perfect. The second one. I have nothing to lose in this. We'll roll that with the sharpshooter.
Sure. Yeah.
8. Okay, so nothing.
Okay.
Okay, so that does happen.
Yeah. So he ducks and he begins to want to exit stage left here. All right. Not a bad turn either way. All right, Seisha, you're up.
Okay. First action is going to be to go over to Nor and use Cure Wounds.
Sure. At what level?
What is... does anybody remember what the thing is for
Should
that?
be a D8 plus your, I think, spellcasting modifier.
It's a D8. Okay.
Yeah, at first level anyway.
That would be a 7 plus
7 points of healing.
So 8 points of healing.
8 points of healing. So as you press into Nor's chest, do you say anything while you do this?
Get the fuck back here.
Well said. So Nor, with your decision made, the gate creaking open just slightly, and then a hand once again clasps yours. And as that happens, there's this aura around you, this darkish blue aura that is very familiar to you with your travels with Saoirse. Almost like a signature, if you will. It was great to see you. I'd say don't come back too soon. That's just me being unselfish, I suppose.
We'll all be reunited soon when we're supposed to. I love you.
I love you. And the last thing before you disappear from this area is she gives you another really long embrace, kisses you on the forehead, and then the next thing you know, you're prone on the ground, eyes flickering open.
so sorry.
What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Did you
Are
see what those crows
okay?
did to me?
Yeah, about that. I may have, my spell may have gone a little further than I thought it would.
But you brought me
But
back.
you're alive now.
And Nora's actually going to hug you.
Oh,
You came back.
of course. Of course.
Awesome. So that's your action. Anything else?
I'm going to, once Nora is up, I'm going to walk over to the other crow, and I'm just going to stand by her.
Okay.
Wait for my grand to get there.
All right. Core, you're up. Decisions to make.
Yeah, well, Cora's a little frustrated because this arrow thing that just happened.
Not twice.
Second arrow thing that's happened.
Yep.
And he doesn't know where the arrows are coming from. He
No.
knows it's Tamarisk. He just doesn't
Of
know where the
course.
fuck Tamarisk
Exactly.
is.
Yeah, that's true.
I was gonna say, like, you can look at Alice. She's like, like shooting arrows in different direction.
Actually, I would say, you know what? Give me a perception check.
Okay, I can do that. My perception is bad, so this is probably not going to go well. Oh no, that's not bad. 17.
17,
Flat roll.
yeah. That'll be enough. So that frustration sort of is, as you sort of channel it into what you said to do next, you actually see the fallen form of Tamarisk on the where the sort of the rubble literally meets the road. Sorry, I know that's terrible. And you see, I know I'm terrible, and you see Sandra beginning to walk towards him.
All right, question for the DM. Is there a way that I could be within 30 feet of most of my party?
Yeah, actually, you could.
All right.
You could, yeah, everyone. With where Tamarisk is, yeah, definitely.
That's the move. So I'll take my opportunity attack if that's gotta happen.
Sure,
But
yeah, you
Core is
just back up.
going
Well, it doesn't happen because he uses his reaction to attack his mom.
Well, there you go. So Cora is going to step back and says, "You're a raging coward, but if you want to fight, you can come get me." And Cora steps back, and I am going to use my bonus action to regain a spell by sacrificing my channel divinity, and I am going to cast Prayer of Healing.
Yeah, you are.
So that will hit up to 6 people of my choice with 2d8.
Amazing.
Nice.
So let's see what I roll. Motherfucker. Well,
We discussed these dice hate you, man.
well, that's 9 points of healing
Yeah.
Yeah.
to
That's-
all of you who need
Thank
HPs. So
Yeah.
Tamarisk, you're back up.
Yes.
We love to see that. So, what does your prayer healing look like? This is the first time you've used it.
Oh man. So
So,
Core-
actually, hold on.
yes.
Prayer of healing is a casting time of 10 minutes.
Oh, you can cast that up. Never mind. My bad. I thought it
So,
was a.
that was really
instantaneous
cool,
thing.
but I was just like,
Never
wait a
mind.
second.
Never mind.
Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, I thought you're good. I
Shit.
thought that was a thing that you just cast. I don't play casters.
Hey.
Well, in that case, we're gonna just rewind all of that.
It was a good idea, though.
9
I loved it, but I was like,
And-
damn.
over there. Damn it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I got a different thing. Oh, GM, I guess. Would I be able to tell if this rage that he is in is like it's like a barbarian rage, right?
Let's see. That's a difficult
Because
question
if
to
it's
answer.
like, because if it's like a charmed, frightened, some sort of mind changing
Sure.
state thing, that would matter here.
Make a history check.
Oh God.
And given what Ambervina has told you about Bloodwrath, roll it with advantage.
Okay. Well, the dice have been Satan to me so far. Let's
see.
see
Use
if
your
that
physical
keeps
dice,
up.
my dude.
No. We gotta do this. I want y'all to see. Oh shit, that's not bad.
Amazing.
I'm actually surprised when I get good dice rolls. That is a 17.
17. So there is a rage about him. And it's interesting because he is a very well-focused, well-versed in conversation, well-versed in strategy. This feels like a different person right now. And even as Ambervina sort of cried out, like, we need to stop this by any means necessary, essentially. It is essentially like it is that level further. He's not going to stop unless someone stops him.
The reason
Ally.
I asked about this,
Ally,
Because-
enemy. What's interesting about what you said about cowardice is, and like you can choose, like this is just more Jacob commenting really than anything else, but he made, even with your passive insight, he made a strategic choice to embrace this, to embrace this anger and rage that comes from the Bloodwrath. And history, and history has, with that 17, it's not just badgers. There have been other creatures that have succumbed to the Bloodwrath and have done more in battle than they physically could, that kind of thing.
is it a charm effect? Guess that's the question.
Oh,
is it a charm
fair
or
enough.
frightened effect?
Yeah, I did not realize that was you're asking. No,
Okay, because calm emotions wouldn't work in that case. That's
that
what I
would
was
be
asking.
really interesting.
Because that's what I was thinking. I am trying to avoid having to down this dude if at all possible.
I tell you what, though, if you want to chance it, that's what we have dice for.
I mean, that's the kind of thing that Core would do. So yes, I would absolutely chance it.
So, here's what I want you to do. Your spell casting ability is wisdom or charisma?
It's charisma.
It's charisma? Okay. I want you to make a charisma check,
Okay.
and at
It's an 11.
what I was going to say was, and add a d6 to it.
Oh,
Make that a 13.
That
Which
is not
Only
enough.
one less than my spell save DC.
Oh man, yeah, that is unfortunately not enough. As you reach and try to match consciousness with yours to pull him out of this red-faced anger, and it just does not make purchase. It was a good idea, though.
Oh, it was worth a shot.
It was. That's your action.
Yup. Do. That's really all I can do.
Okay. How long does compelled duel last again?
It's done because he
Okay.
got attacked and it hit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. All right. So now we go.
So I'm still in range with him. I didn't move out of range, and I used my channel divinity.
Yep. Indeed. So initiative count 20. That was when initially the conjuring was supposed to go off, but Alice is starting to scare some folks. But for the other 5 on the opposite wall, you hear the sounds of this whining collective noise coming from the east side of the gate here, and you hear the sounds of and crumbling begin. Doesn't seem to be as potent as Elijah's, that sort of wiped out the like a few feet of the wall and then caused it to cave through. However, it's not looking pretty great. It looks like it's like it could begin to go at any point. So something to keep in mind. What is happening? Okay. General Cluckers is going to do something with out of earshot, but you probably get the sense that he's continuing to wipe the floor with a few folks. So Greg is up, and what is he going to do? So Saoirse and Nor, and this guy's going to look to you, and even though he still has like Entangle conjured, I can continue to hold onto this, or I can move elsewhere. What do you think?
Continue to hold her.
I didn't hear you say it one more time.
Continue to hold her.
Okay. I'm gonna see if he sees Tamarisk. Nope. And he's going to, let me just double check one thing. How long does this last? Oh, they have to. Okay, so up to a minute. So she'd have to try and break it. But so hold on to that. And let me just check one other thing really quickly. Okay. And oh yeah, I know exactly what he's going to do. He is going to, well, that's also concentration, so never mind, we're not going to do that. Everything he wants to do is concentration. Oh no. But
welcome to my world.
I know, right? However, he can he's actually going to move over because Entangle is still pretty long, so he actually who's aside from Tamarisk, because he doesn't see Tamarisk, who is super hurt right now?
Me.
Okay.
I'm at 13.
Okay.
Ow.
Cool.
You and Nor.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
All right. So hi. Yeah, all things considering, you're on the ground. Nor he's going to step over to you and cast Cure Wounds at first level on you. Ooh,
Thank you. I was at 8.
You're now to 18. Because he did 10 points of healing to you. And he's actually, as he does this, he's going to look back over to 1 second. At Sana, who's still underneath these large roots. You're lucky that she has mercy on you.
Oh, it's not mercy.
Oh, my mistake. Never mind. Now it's Elijah's turn. So, Elijah's still like in that embrace. It's still there, but with Cora's interruption, they're sort of just like facing each other. Cora, you're still the bigger threat here. So he's going to take his great axe once again. Re-swings at you. Natural 20 on the first one. Natural 20 on the second one.
What?
I'm serious.
Goddamn.
And a natural 2 on the third. So that was unexpected. So before I roll anything, that's automatically 24 points of slashing damage. Then I rolled fairly low. So 24. Oh, that's not his sheet. There he is. So 24 plus 6, 30. 35 points of slashing damage, Core.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's the total is 35?
Yep.
Okay. I was at 24 plus 35, then I'm down.
Yeah, no. No. Yeah.
Wait, you're still not down? This big ass dude just swung his
Just
massive
takes
ass
his
sword
great
at you
axe
twice,
and
you're like,
slashes it from the shoulder all the way through, almost shearing the armor that you're wearing. And then the second one, right through the middle. And you wanted me to face you, didn't you?
And Core sort of like catches himself and he says, "You're fueled by hate, but I am fueled by love and my people."
Okay. Oh, shit. I forgot. He has extra damage when he crits. What's your HP at right now?
No.
No.
19.
19. Oh, that's... You're fine. So...
Core's a big, strong boy.
He is a big, strong boy.
Glad I put more points to con instead of strength, though. Don't regret that decision.
Well, samesies, though. Super samesies. Okay.
So how much more damage?
Let me just verify this number really quickly. Okay. So it's essentially another. Oof. Well, it's another 2d12 because it's another d12 of damage and another d12. The first one was a 1, and the second one was a 2. No joke. So an additional 3 points of damage.
Ah, so you're rolling like me.
Yes, 'tis the season, I suppose. But as you like recoil and mention what you said about hate versus love, even like because the sword of Martin like is still in the ground,
Yep.
and is glowing with that bluish energy. The light seems to glow with an additional like volume and begins to expand. And now that energy begins to circle the blade. So that's Elijah's turn. And Bravina is, as you can probably imagine, very upset with her son. And grabs the big ass, essentially tree trunk, and goes to slam it on top of Elijah's head. Whiffs, unfortunately. Second attack. Ooh. By the way, same dice as the natural 20. I'm trying to be fair here. Completely whiffs.
And Ravina, damn it.
I know. And she just, you just hear this like bellow of rage, and just
Oh no.
tears and don't make me do this, son. You've made your choice, and I've made mine, mother. Norris, your turn.
I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Okay.
I'm not coming for anybody. I'm just I'm just playing characters.
Shit.
Okay. I cast a spell, like a 3rd level spell. I cannot then heal as a bonus action, even though it's a bonus action spell, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Unless your thinking was a cantrip and your bonus action was healing word.
Oh, so if I cast a cantrip, then I can use healing word as a bonus action?
Correct.
That cantrip's not going to do what I want to do, though. Because I kind of had the same idea as you, Prince. I'm just trying to figure out which one's better. That's what 60 feet. Wait, this one lasts an hour. Okay. I'm going to turn towards the big things going on. And I am going to yell, "Can we just please talk about this?" And I'm going to cast Charm Person.
On who?
The big bad, Elijah.
Oh, okay. Interesting. What's your DC?
14 wisdom.
All right. So yeah, let's see. That's a 14. Really close. Jeez, that's about a 50-50 shot.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good idea. He is lost to the blood wrath. Your words do not make purchase.
Well, I stand up.
That seems fair.
And I'm going to kind of move in between Core and the rest of them. And that will be my turn.
As you stand up, there's like a clinking that you don't expect. And you look down, and something that you've not seen in a long time is around your neck, as your mother was wearing this long gold necklace with this reddish jewel in the middle that's around your neck.
Ooh, shiny. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I move towards Core.
Of course. That is Nora's turn. Tamarisk, you are unconscious and stable.
Oh, come on. I really wanted to roll death saves.
No.
You can. I can. Yeah. She just stabs you. No.
Bad reaction to the poison. Worst reaction.
Right. Exactly. Oops. I made it wrong. No. But after what would be your turn, near the top of the round here, those of you, so Core, Alice, actually, well, everybody would see this actually. As Sandra reaches down and begins to drag Tamarisk away from the wall.
Somebody want to get him?
So, not a lot of movement, but away from the wall where you kind of disappears up like towards a set of stairs that's nearby. So out of immediate eye shot for now. And she's going to use her bonus action to hide. So, and that is her turn. Alice, it's back to you.
You three. Don't die.
Go on, try not to.
Looks like our Tamarisk is in trouble.
Yeah, you might
I
want
could-
to.
I could get him on the next.
And then Alice just kind of like disappears in a quick kind of like a very like speedy fog just envelops her, and then just she misty steps towards where Tamarisk was and just
Amazing choice.
Yes.
Amazing choice. What's your passive perception?
passive perception is 15.
No Sandra to be seen.
I'm gonna make a perception check.
If you want to.
Sure.
Burn your action to do it, though. Your call.
I need to find him. Like it doesn't look particularly good when someone's dragging.
It doesn't.
Wait, hold on a sec. With her bonus action hide, did she hide me too? Okay, so I'm visible.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
You over here leaving blood trails and shit.
So yeah, you can grab him and
Yeah.
drag
So
him back.
up to you.
Alice is gonna go toward him, but she
Okay.
she knows there's someone else here. So like,
True.
Bo is out. And I'll do that perception check. We'll just
Okay.
hell is it?
So what was
11.
it? 7? Not gonna do it. Mm-mm.
And she'll just kind of crouch over Tamarisk. If you're still here, you have to go through me to get him.
You hear a voice from above you say, "That's exactly what I wanted." And the light from the sun now is cast in shadow as Sandra takes a dagger, dropping from a set of stairs onto you with her triggered action. That's
Where the hell? There we go. That thing popped out. There we go.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
That's her dagger. Yeah, she set a trap for somebody. Have her movement, everybody. Calm down.
There is no calm. Calm does not exist.
6 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nine. Ugh.
Okay.
I mean, not the worst considering I have
Not the
0
worst.
in that.
Not
Probably
the
not,
worst. So, in addition to that, 11 points of poison damage.
So how much was that?
When I say 8 slashing
Okay.
and 11 poison.
Okay.
Yeah, and she, like, going for your head, you were able to kind of spin around in time, and the dagger like cuts you through the shoulder, like almost like threatening to tear through your collarbone, and the pulse of poison hits. Anything else? She
think
just grins
that's
at you. All right, Saoirse.
Just have 2 ladies fighting over you, Tamaris. That's what we want.
Well, 3 if you include Alice. You got somebody in the infirmary as well. All right, Saoirse, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I see Sandra from where I am?
Yeah, she came out of hiding. So, well, you're at a bad angle. Make a perception check.
Okay. Where'd it go? There we go. That is a perception. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You can't quite hear the words that are being said, but you definitely hear the clang, and you hear Alice crying out from where she disappeared.
Okay. But I can't.
You don't quite see Sandra. You just hear something's happening over there.
Damn it. Okay.
That's not the right song. Anyway. That's not the right song either. I'm doing the wrong thing. Anyway, what are you doing?
Are there any other enemies?
Oh yeah. There are a total of 5 folks that were conjuring fireballs
Okay.
and
where
bringing
are they
things.
at?
They're scattered around the north gate from where you can see, right around here and
Okay.
back. The big shuttering came from behind the east gate.
Okay. I'm gonna go after the ones that I can see.
And by you're just going to fly over?
Are there any ones that I can see from where I'm at?
Yeah, you see 3. Actually, no,
Okay.
sorry. You see a total of total of 3 from where you are.
Okay. And you said they're like 10 feet apart.
10 feet apart. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'm gonna target. I'm gonna point to the center of where they are, and I'm gonna cast Fireball.
There you go.
I need a dex save.
Yep. What's the DC?
12.
12. 2 pass, 1 fail.
Okay. Well, let's see. Just
Wait a
how
second.
much this is.
Hold on. Do you have a 3rd level spell slot still?
Yeah.
I don't know. Didn't you upcast Shatter at 3rd level? Which is why you did 48 damage?
Yeah, but I've only used one spell slot there.
Your character sheet says different. I'm just asking.
It does. I am confusion.
Because I looked at everybody's character sheet before we started.
This is why I don't play casters.
Know your spell slots, folks.
Okay, well, I must have undid one of them. I'm gonna convert sorcery points
If you
then.
say that you have a third level spell slot, go for it. But I'm just asking.
No.
Like,
No,
I
it's
trust
fine.
you.
It's completely fine. I will
Okay.
just convert sorcery points to grab another one.
Okay.
So yeah.
Also,
I'm-
aren't you a sorcerer? Don't you have sorcery points that you could give yourself more spell slots? Or is that like a short rest and stuff?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna convert sorcery points to grab
Beautiful.
another.
Now's the
spell
fucking
slot.
time.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love that.
So-
What does that look like when you do that?
So this is a completely new spell to Saoirse. She's used to thunder and darkness and all things cold. So her wings kind of swirl around each other, and you see this blue flame growing between her wings as she casts it out.
Sure. As that happens, something unexpected adds on to that.
Oh geez.
As you hear a very familiar voice in your mind say, I'm here. And right behind you, like a pinkish door appears. And would you like to describe what your grandmother looks like to everybody?
Oh. She's a very old crow. A lot
That's
of
an
her
understatement.
wings, yeah. A lot of her wings are tinged with gray and white. And the feathers around the tips of her wings where she casts are fully white with tinges of blue. And like Saoirse, her left eye has a full circle and trail of white around it.
And as she appears and this pinkish door dissipates, as you cast fireball and it rings out and explodes, you hear another variation of that as well. And it's like that scene in like Iron Man 2 with like or in like Avengers Endgame with what's her face, Gwyneth Paltrow and Iron Man or whatever, and you all see just a cluster of wings as two fireball spells impact, detonating and you actually see on the outer end this almost like there's like a worm like being like birthed, as like there's this explosion of soil on the other side. It screams, and the fireballs that were intending to be cast again as the outer edge of these folks just faceplant into the ground.
Nice.
Go ahead. What was your damage on yours?
30.
30. Yeah. That'll be enough. And I guess the question is, do you want them alive or not?
I don't think Saoirse is thinking that far.
Okay. Good to know.
So if Gran's spell isn't killing them, then hers won't. But
You would know Grant spell would be on the no.
okay. I'm fine with that. The only one that I wanted alive for now was Sana.
Fair enough. We'll get to that. Core, it's your turn. I was gonna say,
Okay.
I figure
Okay, got it.
Might-
Well, yeah, I'm down to 2 spell slots, and I don't really have a sword anymore. Well, I don't have that sword anymore. Yeah, I guess we're just going to.
that sword is glowing though.
Yeah, I'm aware. Am I in the glowing radius?
You are.
All right. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna just go pick up the sword. See what happens.
Your paw actually hits the Garda's sword, and a familiar voice says, "It's time." And there is this large shockwave that emanates from Core, for those of you that can see, and that bluish energy that came from the sword seems to change into this golden and green glow that just surrounds Core. For the purposes of this round, you can attack 4 times with the sword of Martin the Warrior, all at advantage.
Oh. Well, in that case, let's do it. Uh, 14.
14 is a hit.
Okay, good. I also rolled a nat 1 on that, so
Second attack
22.
hits.
Well, that's gonna be a 20. And let's see.
Crit?
All right, so yeah, so we got all hits, and 1 is a crit.
Yeah.
So
Roll damage.
let's just say, for the sake of expediting some shenanigans, I'm gonna roll the crit first. How we do crits?
Max on the dice, which would be it's a longsword, so D8. So they'd be 8 plus whatever you roll.
So that is
Give me the total for all 4.
so just the max damage on the regular hit is going to be 1d8 plus 3, so that is 11. We're going to toss a divine smite on top of that
I was just about to ask.
because I still have
Which-
2 spell slots.
By the way, is also maxed plus what you roll. So that's an
Okay.
additional, what is that? It's 2d8, right?
Divine smite. Where is that? Yeah, 2d8.
Okay, so that would be 16 plus what you roll.
So that is 16 plus 11 plus, let's see, 13. Minus 3, so that is plus 3. So that's another 16 damage. And then 1, 2, 3, much was all that? Shit. So that has another. Are we doing this? Oh, it's rolling the D10 as well. Okay, that's what's confusing me.
Oh.
So 9 plus 5 plus 5 plus 6.
Okay.
And one more smite because I have. Or can I use
That was all the first swing.
Yeah, I can use it on each attack. Yeah. So,
Yeah, of course you can.
Another 2d8.
Yeah, as long as you have spell slots.
Yep, and that's my last spell slot. So another 12.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my Jesus Christ! This is a lot of math.
Who knew? The spirit of Martin, fan of math.
Clearly. All right. So
This is what calculators are for, man.
yeah, that's what I'm using right now.
There you go.
Otters can't use calculators.
They just smash rocks.
They got the
I'm
little
a
fingers though.
calculator.
They got the little fingers.
Calculator. Boo. I cancel 3 of those attacks.
All right. So let's do 11.
No, they don't use calculators. They use an
Plus.
abacus.
16 plus 13 plus 6 plus 5 plus 5 plus 9 plus 12. 77 damage.
Jesus Christ.
As it almost feels like you're possessed. Especially you, Nora, as your connection with Core is so strong, you swear that through that golden and green aura, that Core is flying as he begins to run through this glowing sword. Describe it to me. You've achieved Eulalia. How do you want to do this?
All right. So, Core.
We do not want to go this way, for sure.
Yeah, I don't intend to kill this guy.
Sure.
So, after the first swing finds purchase, and you just hear Core going, just go down, go down, go down, just swinging, swinging, swinging.
Yeah.
And the sword starts to glow and the radiant damage starts to hit him.
Yep.
And then once Core realizes that, like, hey, maybe, you know, Martin's with me, I'm like, Martin, don't let me kill him. Don't let me do it. And the last one is just like a just radiant punch with the pommel of the sword just to just like smash his face in, but not kill him.
Yeah. Like on the in between the third and the fourth swing, you feel a hand stay your blade. But it's not one hand. It's not 2 hands. It's 3. And you see surrounding you, and Nor, you see this as well, that femme presenting mouse that you saw glowing during the Zone of Truth, you see her. You see the armored gauntlet of Martin the Warrior, and you also see the hand of your mother staying Core's hand as you take your free hand and clock him in the face. And he crumples to the ground.
I immediately check and make sure he's alive. Please, please don't let him.
He's make a medicine check.
I'll do you one better. Immediately after Core drops him with the last one thing I want to check is if that red thing is still glowing on him.
His eyes?
Yeah, like did he have the thing on his hand that was
Yes.
glowing? Like the
Yes, he
blessing?
did, and yes, it is.
It's still glowing.
Yes.
Oh,
Also,
man.
one thing to note as well, because even through that third one, when it hit, it actually looked like he was about to go down, and as like all three of those hands stayed your blade, he roared up in your face, beginning to charge, and then you clocked him. Because Blood Wrath gives you relentless endurance, which would have brought him back up to 1 hit point. But with all the damage you did, it would have still been enough. But
Excellent.
For flavor and Michael Myers level type, oh my God, stop moving! It felt appropriate. But
All right. Well, I can't do that because this is still that would be an action, I think. Yeah, it is an action to use lay on hands. So, I have a question for you because it doesn't say on here. I want to call a tree.
Interesting. Calling a tree is an action, though.
Okay. That's why I asked. I was like, I don't know.
Totally, yeah.
It counts as an action or not. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm done.
Okay. Not bad, though.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. I have one. Nope. Yeah, you're right. Keep going. I'm done. I
love
used
it.
my spell slots. I don't have anything else.
That's cool.
I'm done.
Okay, cool. Excellent. So, let's see. So that was Core's turn. Core's turn. So we're back to initiative count 20, which is where the Unwanted are. You don't hear anything coming from the back end of the walls. Aside from the sounds of likely running, for those that did not get torn asunder by a couple of crow fireballs. And you just hear a voice. Anybody else? I'm coming to find all of you. And out from the south comes Brigadier General Cluckers, absolutely covered in blood.
Oh, jeez.
And you see the familiar red eyes of the Blood Wrath.
Oh, shit.
And then he face plants onto the soil.
Thank fuck.
Gotcha.
God damn it.
Pluckers.
Hit him. Strack's still holding on to a familiar crow friend. Elijah is unconscious, and Ravina is kneeling down. So before we go to break, Alice, because essentially you and Sandra go at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So just to give you something to think about, as a fallen Tamarisk lies unconscious at your feet, and then we'll pick up there when we come back from break. As Prince so wonderfully said last week, heavy. So Welcome back to this delicious clusterfuck. Or cluster cluck as
Or cluckerfuck.
or cluckerfuck as Brigadier General would say. Who is currently unconscious on the path. Because he overextended himself a good bit. Anywho, so we pick back up after an absolute I don't think it's fair to say annihilation of Elijah, because he's a beastie. But thanks to a wind and a prayer, a sword, and some spirits, he is face down. No, actually, no. Quite the opposite. Face up. Because what's interesting, though, Cora, as you sort of reached in to make sure that he's still breathing, even without rolling, you can see his chest move. But what's odd is his eyes haven't closed. Still blood wrath red.
That's creepy.
Don't like that.
It's not that. No, dude. You just close those, like,
Just like, how about no? How about, like, you're not
close-
dead,
how
but no.
about close those eyes. It's like,
He's like, no, can we just do that?
Change my plan. It's turn undead.
Gun undead. There you go. Speaking
Yeah.
of that,
oh no.
Nor, it's your
Why
turn.
speaking of that?
Because no turn.
It is
Yeah.
my turn.
It's actually the zombie pirates that you were looking for. You're welcome.
Zombies. I join them.
No, sorry.
Okay. Question for you.
Yes.
Tamarisk is down.
Yes.
I can see Tamarisk.
Barely, but yes.
Sandra. Can I see Sandra?
Now,
My passive is 21.
yeah, yeah, you can.
Okay, cool.
Right up close and personal with Alice.
Yeah. Cool. And I've learned how to use spells, I think.
We're about to find out.
So for my action, I can use a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
And I can use my bonus action to cast Healing Word.
That is correct.
Hell yeah! Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to Healing Word
Okay.
Tamarisk.
Great. That's 60 feet of range.
60
yeah?
foot, yeah.
Yeah, that's totally fine. 100%. What's the word?
Wake up!
I love that.
I rolled a 1, so you get a total of 3 hit points. 4 hit points back.
That's still more than 0, eh?
Yes. And then I'm going to Sacred Flame, because that's also 60, at Sandra.
I love that.
So I would
right.
like her to make a dexterity check save for me.
I think we can make that happen. For you. Okie dokie. Ooh, that is not the right.
And you get no benefit from cover for the saving throw.
Good to know. Because there's a column of like divine flame, right? That's like
Yeah.
underneath her, I believe, or from the air. Describe it to me.
Yeah. I didn't even think what it looks like. I think it's almost just like a cannonball
Okay.
straight at her.
I think that's fantastic. Okay.
Everything is pirate themed.
Everything's pirate themed. Okay, great. So, yeah, as you reach out a hand and as you hear in your dreamless unconsciousness, Tamarisk, wake up and your eyes flicker open, and right as the dagger with Sandra's hand on it plunges into Alice, there just a few feet in front of you, and as well, and then right above your head, as that's also happening, this flame-like radiant cannonball drops onto Sandra. That's I forgot I didn't even roll the thing, did I? After asking all them dare questions, did I? So that's a 17 dexterity save?
Misses. It misses completely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as she just spins out and around, seeing it coming, and it impacts the Abbey Stone on the
Leave him
ground.
alone! I yell.
Okay. And I think it's at this point that she glances, hearing your voice, and sees Elijah prone on the ground, and And she's just like, shit. Anything else there, Nora?
No, I think I'm in a good spot. I don't really need to move anywhere.
All right. Tamarisk, it's your turn. Muted.
So, do I still have some poison left, right?
I think you have one more dose.
Okay. How does the action economy work with adding poison to a weapon? Is it a bonus
I
action
believe it's a bonus action.
Okay.
We'll say for funsies, sure.
All right, so I am going to...
Because I don't feel like looking it up. I don't want to hear nothing from none of you motherfuckers out there.
So I am going to coat
My game.
my rapier with the poison.
Sure.
And then I am going to... is Sandra within melee range of Alice?
Yes.
Okay, then I am going to pop up, and I am going to attack her with my rapier.
So, as you apply it, and it begins to drip and do you mean to put me down, Tamarisk?
I'm not even responding.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
22.
22 will hit.
Oh shit.
Okay, so let's do the rapier damage. That is 10. And then
Okay.
let's do the sneak attack.
Which is what, 3d6?
Correct. So we're at 16 at the moment. And what did you say the poison damage was?
7d6 for you.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So that is 36 total damage.
How do you want to do this?
There it is.
The choice is to be made. Eulalia has been achieved. But what cost?
So the way I kind of envision this is Sandra has completely ruled me out. Her goal was to get me out of combat. She achieved that goal, and it was a surprise to her that I came back up. So I am going to essentially roll out of the prone position and like take a vial, and as I'm rolling, sort of coat the rapier, and then come up behind her and then grab her by the around the neck, and then just plunge it through, and the rapier comes out of her belly. And I'm gonna say, this was not an easy decision, but you've chosen your path, and I've chosen mine. And I've chosen hope. And then I'll release her and remove the rapier. And then I'll look over at Alice.
She grabs you. And you see her hand shake as she goes to say and whisper something to you, and her strength fails her. To be clear, though, was this lethal?
Yes.
Okay.
I look over at Alice and I say, I can't thank you enough. No, sorry.
Welcome to the amphitheater. Please have a seat.
Oh,
Enjoy the show.
I can't thank you enough for what you've done.
Well, damn. Suppose we saved each other enough today, so we can cancel it out. Well, good to see you up. Can't imagine that was easy. But thanks.
Is there more? because like I've been out for a while and I'm just kind of like surveying.
Sandra coughs up blood.
I wasn't sure if that was real or not.
It was real. The purpose was to scare you, and it worked. Thank you for that. As she coughs up blood, and the crimson begins to hit the stone, as she fails her first essay.
Alice, why don't you go and fight here? I have some thinking to do. As I'm kind of like looking at the fight, looking back down at Sandra, and yeah.
And that's action, bonus action, movement.
I'm done.
Yep. And Sandra used her turn. Alice, you're up.
Yeah, Alice will just nod at Tamara. Like, this is something that has history and like probably some intense feelings. So she will leave Tamaris to.
Sure.
There's gonna be no smart remarks or anything. She's just gonna leave Tamaris to do what he needs to do.
Okay.
Between them. So what's happening out here? So are there people?
Oh man. Just a stroll in the park. No.
Yeah. Are they still shooting fireballs out of them?
The fireballs have seemed to cease. Whether there are crumpled bodies on the ground or not, depending on where you're looking, as well as I forgot one thing. As you exit out, and something that everyone but Tamaris sees with your passives, as Sana is actually attempting to break free from the entanglement, and is successful, and begins to fly out, and is going to attempt to exit stage left currently. Actually, seriously, you wouldn't see this because you're on the back end of the wall with your grand, but which is kind of unfortunate. But Scrag will get an attack of opportunity. What's up?
No, I didn't move.
You moved over when you cast Fireball. You moved to the back, to the back end, which is how you got the range for it.
I thought I was shooting at ones that I could see from where I was.
Make a perception check.
That is a 19 plus 2.
Good. We're talking about seconds and explosions and things. So, Bill, I love you.
I gotta figure out what I want to do.
Oh yeah, you didn't think that was gonna be that easy, did you? Come on now, you don't be better than that.
Gonna say something heartbreaking to you.
Yeah. What'd you roll, Sasha, by the way?
19 plus 2.
19. Okay, yeah, then you do see this.
Okay.
So yeah, they're going to because I use their action to do that. And so everyone that's within range, that would like to use a reaction to attack of opportunity, you certainly can, which would be Nor and Saoirse. Yeah, that's right, you did move. So
and
actually
Grant.
It would be Grant is not going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Okay. I will go ahead and do that then, because I want her.
What are you using?
Down. Actions.
Because I forgot. That's right. You did not move. So, your sickle. Okay.
So that is a 20 minus 1.
That's enough. Yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage.
Okay. 4. That's a 4 plus 1, so 5 damage.
5 damage as you reach out with your sickle, spilling crimson on the ground. Not enough to finish them off, though, and they, with a laughter, flying off into the forest. And you hear from your gran, don't worry. We have ways of finding them.
All right.
After all, there may be more.
Well, I can only hope not.
So, now that that's resolved, where were we, Alice? Alice, it's your turn.
Yeah. So what's happening?
Oh, right. So as part of that,
Yeah.
from with the actually, for the purposes of this, we're out of initiative.
Question: would I have had a chance to like shoot the crow?
Considering it's your turn, yeah.
All right, because I have a. She has sharpshooter.
Yeah. So which
Abbott?
means you ignore three quarters cover.
Yeah, 3/4 cover, and these
yeah.
are my woods. I can kind of like.
Yeah. You definitely can
shoot.
take a shot, no doubt.
All right. Zephyr strike.
You can do both.
First
too,
shot. Yeah, so it's gonna be one of those shots where she's gonna try and like bypass most of the foliage, just shoot like kind of up, pull back.
Oh, one of the, and then like down. Yeah,
down,
totally makes
yes.
sense. Yeah.
Okay, 5. So it gives me advantage on there. 3. Okay, 18.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
18 to hit will hit.
Okay, it's another one of those.
Go and roll a second one.
Okay. 8. So that's just one with regular. Oh boy. Oh, I crit.
So nonchalant. Amazing.
I mean, it's probably not gonna do as much damage as the first one, but like it's
I crit.
That's casual. I just crit.
I crit.
It was a total of 20.
Cigarette, like I crit. What up, though?
it was mostly like me being like, is that what the green and this thing means? Like, it comes out as a different, like it doesn't have like the box that a lot of them do. Like,
Yeah.
like
Amazing.
Excellent.
All right. Roll that damage up.
Oh boy. Okay, so D8 plus 4 plus D8.
Also, totally forgot. Carney Sideshow, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Really
Yes.
appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming by.
So 26.
Okay.
And what is the what's the crit again?
Automatic max on the dice.
Okay.
Plus
8.
roll the damage.
That's 12. Another 17 on top of it.
Describe to me your Eulalia, Alice.
I think you just like see Alice just like pull back like 2 like arrows. Just waits like a good like 5 seconds. And then just lets it loose in the air.
Sure.
And there's like a good, it's like one of those things where it's very delayed, like when it comes down. And once it goes below like the tree line, you just hear like the shrill caw.
I agree. And not satisfying though, but enough.
Yeah.
And Saoirse, like you actually hear your grand wits.
Yeah.
Never mind, dear. I don't think we'll have to worry.
Mhm. I hope.
Well, judging by that sound, I don't think she's going anywhere.
No, but if there were more, or if there were other plans, would have liked to have known.
At this moment, keeping in mind that the even with all this bloodshed and awfulness, this is strangely a beautiful day. Just about an hour past noon, sun in the sky, temperate weather. Not a cloud in the sky, actually.
Saoirse hisses at the sun.
Say again?
I said Saoirse hisses at the sun.
And that small pulse, that green pulse that's on all of your left paws, and that small red pulse that was on some of your enemies, you see a collection of 8 different small globules of red light. And like the Dragon Balls, scatter to the winds. Elijah's is still there. Sandra's is for the moment. But
Saoirse's?
Saoirse's is still there.
Okay.
Except for yours is back to fully green.
Okay. That's what I wondered.
So Tamarisk, we're back to your decision.
Yeah. So here's what I think happens. I think once Alice runs off, Tamarisk kind of sits for a few seconds in the relative calm. And the confusion I was talking about before, it kind of clears itself up. And he kneels down and puts his hands, like, runs it through Sandra's ears, whatever the proxy for hair is on a fur. And he says, I came to Redwall to find you, but instead I found myself. Your choices were about creating destruction, but the ones that I chose and the friends that I associate with, it's about building something, not destroying it. Long ago, I made the decision to choose duty over love when I joined the Long Patrol and left you behind. But you know, I think I made the mistake of thinking that it was either or. It's not. And he stands up and turns his back to Sandra and then looks over at his friends, specifically Alice, and then walks back to where all the fray is.
Okay. As you walk a few paces away, you hear her breathing get erratic and then grow still.
I think with the weight of the decision that he just made, he is still resolute, but his eyes water up.
And that familiar mote of red. you have inspiration right now?
No.
You do now.
Okay. Thank you.
So, as this battle seems to have come to an end, moments of loss in the midst of a somber victory is immediately, even though he is on the conscious on the path, Alice, you see your Da grabbing Brigadier General Cluckers, like with a bit of a air of like annoyance and yet like respect as well. Remind me to get this one drunk and to get him to tell all of the stories.
Oh, he has so many of them, but I'm glad.
Yes.
She'll ignore like the wound in her side. She'll give her that like a big hug.
Yeah, he'll return it. And you should have seen the East Gate. It was quite the pickle. He looks around. Nothing compared to what you all had to deal with.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to see it. Either of us didn't have to see what the other was doing. I'm glad that you're right. Did you see anybody else?
Wait, did you just say I'm right? Is that the first time that's ever happened?
Fine. You know
Are
what?
you growing up? Oh no.
Oh no.
And he like goes to kind of give you his like familiar sort of like elbow and then stops because like of your wound.
Yeah.
That's
we're both probably like post like game, just like the body is giving out.
Yeah. What's your passive insight?
Passive insight is 12.
12? Yeah, that's enough. He's essentially, as he's talking to you, he's like purposely like this angle.
Yeah.
But you kind of look around and he's got like a head wound that's like bleeding like on the back. Like
Yeah, we're
he's
both-
hiding
yeah.
from you.
Yeah.
Huh.
She'll rip off a piece of her clothes, like, you know what? And then she'll grab like one of like the herbs and like it's like, you're getting too old to like just walk these things off. You gotta take care of them. They're just gonna get infected.
No, let me celebrate me being right. You admitting that I'm right first.
And I want you to. I don't want you to get sick because of it. So, you said I'm the adult. Let me be the adult right now, okay?
And,
Oh, that's where I get it from. That's right. That's
yeah, you do. Yeah, you definitely do. And assuming you guys are beginning to walk into the Abbey.
Yeah.
I
think she'll as soon as like.
well, actually, Tamarisk, you're walking up to them.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
as
I
it's
think
happening.
She's not gonna say anything. Because I think in her mind it could have been like, if things have gone wrong, it could have been her like her and Saoirse could have gotten in that situation. So like she knows the severity of like what you had to do, and she'll just put her hand on your shoulder and kind of squeeze it a little bit, like, I know, and she'll smile.
Everyone else is kind of around us, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The abbot though hasn't moved a muscle, and is still cradling Emily.
Okay.
I was gonna go there and try to cure wounds.
Cure wounds who?
Who is that cradling?
Emmeline.
Yeah.
We tried that.
She's dead.
Oh, okay, that way. Okay, I couldn't remember if I tried that already.
You did.
Yeah.
I did that one.
Did.
Okay.
Yep. You definitely did that.
So if all of my friends are kind of standing around me, I'm going to say, everyone, this is my gran. Aura.
She waves a wing, and like she is like 2.5 the size of Saoirse, and it's just like bows. I've heard
These are
many
my
good things
friends.
about all of you. Thank you for keeping Saoirse safe.
Lovely to meet you.
Well, since I'm here, and I don't want to be crass, but after a good bloodshed, food is typically the next step, yes? That is what you all
Great.
do here, correct?
As far as I know.
Yes, I'm sure there'll be food later. Redwall is known for its feasts, but first I think we should. I'm gonna go start looking to see who's around and who needs help.
Sure.
And I think Nora's just gonna kind of zombie-ass, like try not like no emotion,
Sure.
Mhm.
and just starts medicine checking, cure wounds, healing word. I got like 5 spell slots left.
Sure.
Pumping them into people who need them, and
Totally. There are a few. You actually find a total of 3 Redwallers that were rolling death saves, thanks to the explosions, and a total of 4 of the unwanted as well.
yeah, I don't discriminate.
I
Anyone.
didn't think so. And I'd say for the all things considering, if you burn everything,
I will burn
you'll
everything.
stabilize everybody.
Okay.
That's still there.
I burn everything.
There are a total, as you sort of look around, there are about a total of 3 unwanted that are definitely dead for sure. And unfortunately, 3 Redwallers as well. Make like an investigation check.
You almost said perception.
Oh, I almost did. But you're up close and personal. So.
Oh, that was a 19.
Shit.
Plus 0. That was scary. Oh wait, that's a 12. Sorry, I can't read my dice.
So it's a total of 12?
Total of 12.
Do you need new glasses, April?
Well,
I need dice that are legible.
one does look familiar. One, there was a particular otter that had a problem with core.
Ooh.
You're looking at the still form of butter.
Nora's been kind of going very, not quickly, but respectfully, and like kind of closing the eyes, like calming, just the respectful things. And when she gets to butter, she stops for a minute, and I think she audibly starts crying, but continues to do what she's doing.
Sure. Absolutely. Core, as Nora is headed out towards the north and east gate, getting a tally of essentially what's happening. Those shapes are still around you currently. For just a moment. And you feel this, no words, just a warm, like, embrace. And then fireflies. and the
think,
sword goes dormant.
Yeah. I think Cor would sheath the sword. He's still there with Elijah
And Ambrovina, yep.
and Ambervina.
Are those two alive?
Ambrovina is super fucking hurt, but she is alive.
Of course, pretty hurt himself.
Of course, pretty hurt. Elijah is unconscious and creepy, according to Bill.
Okay. I think that Saoirse would go over to them,
Sure.
especially Amber.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Cor is going to look at Amberina and says, do you think if I bring him up, we can restrain him? If it should come to that.
Yes. The Bloodwrath is the only way to resolve it temporarily is unconsciousness or death.
Cor's like,
He will be back to his self when you
"Awaken,
do wake him
brother."
up.
And I lay on hands.
But as you reach out, she puts a paw up for just a second. My concern is, who are we waking up?
That's what we're here to find out, isn't it?
And she kind of sits on the path, and his head is like in her lap.
I grab her hand as I do this, and I lay on hands on him.
Okay. How much do you give him?
I have 25. Let's give him 5.
And the eyes are still, of course, open. But what you see is when he was in his full blood wrath, you saw like the outline of like the blood vessels, like just like almost impact like a large portion of his face. That him unconscious has receded. His eyes were natively that red color, and that sort of, for lack of a better term, 1,000-yard stare. As you lay on hands, he looks up into the eyes of his mother, and his face becomes wet with tears.
I think.
Well done.
Oh, go ahead.
Elijah just says, "Well done," and then the tears hit, and he just reaches up and grabs his mother's face. Doesn't say anything else.
I think Cor gets up and walks away after that.
As you walk away, there is a loud crash as one of the large boxes from the tower smashes, hitting the pavement, or not pavement, hitting the trail, and you hear your brother Dor, "Can somebody please help me? I think they're trying to kill me!"
No one's trying to kill you anymore, Dor. Get down here.
And he's on top of the roof, and you see about 4 of the painted ones chasing him around.
You know, if you keep running, they're going to keep chasing you. Never mind.
But if I stop, they're going to eat me!
They're
not
not
going
going
to
to
eat
eat
you.
you.
He's a friend. this point, Nora's stopped crying. She's caught it out. And
Right.
Th-
Yeah, you would see the scene from the south. Yeah.
Stop
It's
trying to eat
fucking
him.
big-
He's
it's
a
bell tower.
friend. He's a
Dora's
friend.
friend. Dora's friend, not food.
Someone make a persuasion check at advantage.
I can do that.
Yeah, not that great charisma.
That is a 19 plus 4. So yes, and plus my proficiency.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. More than enough. As hearing the collection of yelling, even from as far up as they are, they eventually like subside and let Dora go. And he runs down the tower over towards where the front lawn and exits out and goes to give both of you, Cor and Nora, a hug. I'm sorry I missed everything. Was dealing with all of that riffraff.
Oh,
You all look terrible. Oh my goodness.
Nora just punches him in the arm.
Yeah. Ow! All right, I guess I deserve that. Where's Dad?
I haven't seen him yet. But I haven't seen his body either, so he must be around here somewhere.
Oh God, that was okay. And he like runs out and around. And as he sort of exits the path, you see the outline of your dad. He is really hurt, bruised, burned, but alive.
Oh, I go over to him and I give him a hug and I lay on hands.
Oh, son, you know you're too strong for me.
Dental.
A little bit of radiant light hits him. Give him, 10 HP.
Sure.
Good.
Nora comes charging in the side, just bam.
Oh, they
Hugs
tried to
him,
kill
too.
me, and
You can't do this
my
again.
children are trying to finish the job.
You're fine.
You all look, well, I guess we all look terrible.
As Nor, Cor, Dor, and their father huddled together, hugging, she's just gonna whisper, "Mother's okay. She loves us." I just hug everyone tighter.
Cor's eyes kind of flash and he looks over at you. He's like, he doesn't say anything.
And I think, yeah, there's, I think, an like everyone's sort of like, what the fuck, but there is no a sort of debate about it. But as you're all big group hug, your dad's tears sort of wet the ground. I'm so proud of all of you. So proud. We would not
Okay,
be
enough
here.
of this. Yes. I'm proud of you too.
No.
Listen,
You almost hugged me to death. Allow me this moment.
You're about to embarrass me, aren't you?
He sort of breaks the hug and sort of just like grabs each of you, all of you actually, all four? Yep, all four of you, just one like after another. You are our future, not just of our family. I mean, and he like flicks like the pommel of Martin's sword. You were supposed to just go fishing, and you all came back legendary heroes that someone's going to probably write a book about.
Oh, stop.
I wonder if they'll call it Eulalia.
That's an episode 16 problem. Anyway.
Nora's gonna look down and smiles and looks back up and looks at Elijah and looks back. But before we can do that, we have a lot of work to do. And looks back at the walls and
Yes. I suppose that's several weeks of construction, at least.
has anyone gone the everyone downstairs?
Oh, right, the Dibbins.
The Dibbins.
Let's go to the infirmary.
Guys, Tamarisk! Tamarisk! Are you still alive, friend? Saoirse!
Fine.
Oh, he's fine?
I'm
Okay,
alive.
good.
Oh, Cor, this is my gran, Oren.
A pleasure.
Hello, Gran. Did you talk some sense into her?
I see you've also tried. Well, you know the answer to that, then don't you, dear?
I do.
But I will say, your lot got me to do something I never thought I would do again in my lifetime. Visit these walls. They've seen better days.
I'm glad you
Kind of winks.
Yeah.
We'll make sure you at least have a good meal.
Oh. Considering all I used to get here, absolutely.
Where's the freaking hair?
Actually, if there's time before any feast or anything, I think Saoirse would go out and hunt
Duval.
and find
Duval.
some kind of meat for her and Gran.
Interesting. From a timing perspective, would you do that after everyone's kind of reported in, after everyone's, because
Yeah.
essentially right now everyone's sort of taking
Stock.
census of who's around and not. Speaking of that, Alice, one of the three that unfortunately didn't make it is also familiar to you. As he did mention that he would stay outside. As you find the fallen hedgehog burn.
Poor Hedgie.
Yeah, I think we've had our differences, but I think she starts to her eyes start to well a little bit, and she'll position him so he's the spear will be next to him.
And you notice when you pick up that spear, it is it's clearly been used. So you get the sense that there was some bravery after all. And Cora, as you're sort of gathering your thoughts, you just see Father Abbott with Emily in his arms, face if someone could have run out of tears just due to sheer exhaustion.
Oh.
That is where he's at right now.
I know that look.
And you and everyone that's still outside, you all see this as well, as he moves to the just to the south, just outside the south gate. And he waves a hand, and you just see the earth move at his hand, and he leans down, places Emmeline in at least what seems to be some sort of resting place.
Yeah.
And unless you follow him, you don't hear the words that he says out loud. But there is just an absolute, at the end of whatever he says, he just loses it again.
I think I'd go to him.
Okay.
I think Cor would do that.
Okay.
And I think Cor would just be like, I tried to save her.
I know. I did too a time ago.
I know this, Father Abbot, that no matter what we do, we can't save everyone from themselves.
No.
But we helped you to find yourself again. Take some solace in that, for whatever it's worth.
He kind of just nods. And there's still one yet to save.
Tomorrow I will do a ceremony. If that is okay with you.
Yes, for all of our fallen.
Yes.
And he waves a hand, and I hope that they will let me assist in this manner for everyone that has fallen, no matter where they're from. I don't know if I would call it penance by any means, but I don't think it's about making anything right. But it's the right thing to do.
It is. And you should.
I think we're going to need a new abbot or abbess at Redwall, though.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, so...
There's a pained, like, almost as if you got punched in the gut chuckle.
What did I say?
You kind of just, like, are you like right behind him?
Yeah.
He'll just kind of reach up and just like grab your hand. You just remind me of someone I used to know. Keep that light, will you?
Yeah, I tried to turn it off for that fight, but I couldn't. I wouldn't let Elijah throw himself at death, and I would not be the cause of it.
I'm sure Ambrosina appreciates that. Though knowing her, I wonder if she was willing to go as far as, well, beyond your barriers.
She was, but it doesn't matter. He's alive.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Now we need to talk to these people, because I imagine that these tensions will not go away because their leader has been indisposed.
Indeed. We don't really have any sort of jail or prison or anything like that.
Give me a moment. I'm going to go and find my friends, and I have an idea.
All right. You'll know where to find me.
Yes. Good luck.
So while that's happening, Camarus, Alice, Nor, Saoirse, what are you up to?
I think Nora's been continuously. She's now making her way through other parts of the fence line and make sure the divots are okay. Medicine checking anybody who needs it.
So, you open the door to the infirmary, and it's like a tidal wave hits you. And this loud, just explosion of energy that is just children being tucked away without any context of what's happening. And they're just like, finally, at least we can finally, we're hungry. It's been so long. There was this earthquake thing and like all this. And you hear, oh my God, what is her damn name?
Caroline.
Thank you. I was just like, I had.
Of course, Tamrisk knows that.
I have to scroll up a lot. And Caroline is just like, oh, thank the heavens. Like, I was about to absolutely. I don't know what. This has been a test of my patience in a way that I never even imagined. I have read the same book over and over and over. We can only talk about Matthias so long.
I'm going to kind of waver in to get kind of close.
Yeah, okay. Oh, is everyone all right?
No. There's a lot of damage, and there are a lot of wounded, and there are some dead. Just for the children.
Yes, of course. Yes, they don't need to worry about that. They're worried
but everyone
about the
can
next
come out.
caper. Okay. And you eventually, after a few minutes, as they sort of spread out like ants, essentially, and just descend chaos, further chaos upon the abbey, and you see a few parents like, "What? Come here and hug me!" And they run towards the abbey pond, and you actually see a collection of about 30 Dibbins just jump in the abbey pond, and they're just like, "No!" And like just barely, "No!" Just like it's a display of maybe joy for the first time in a little while. And sort of Caroline kind of follows you out, and assuming you're just taking her out and around, and for the sake of simplicity,
it's for
she
sake
will
of simplicity.
continue to help.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, oh, here where all the people are.
Yeah, right, of
where
course.
we've set up like the field clinic and
100%.
whatever.
Yep, absolutely. So,
which is where I'm assuming everyone else is.
That's for the most part. There are a few folks kind of clustered off and around, and eventually you see a very familiar habit-wearing shrew that is he's got a bandage over his left eye and seems to be limping, but comes to you all excitedly Right. I didn't think that was going to work. That worked really well. I feel kind of bad. So I just I don't know what to do
Are
now.
they already left?
Hmm?
Are they already left?
Oh yes, of course. I was actually about to go and
Should we
try to
collect
set up
them?
some. I don't know if that's the right decision to put them all in the same area again, unless we're in the cellars.
Should we put them in a place where people can't get to them on accident?
Where would you suggest?
We should ask somebody else who knows where to put things.
Amazing. Okay. I suppose we'll just
Maybe
leave them there for now. Unless considering you're coming back, boy, are you all right? All right. Well
it's been a
then,
long day
yeah,
for a lot
indeed.
of people.
I
Are
almost
you
lost an
alright?
eye. And you like kind of like
Ah!
and you recoil and it's just like swollen, like he got like punched in the face. But
It's fine.
you with your insight, you get the sense that it's a overabundance of like he's totally fine. He just got punched by like the butt of a spear or something like that. And he's like, yeah, like it was amazing. I got punched by the. I think he felt sorry for me, which was a big mistake because then I actually had one of my one of the small versions, one of my testing versions, and I just threw it at him, and then he just went up. It was something. It was. Then I kind of felt bad, and then I was like putting him out, and that's why my paws are so injured.
Here and Nor pulls out some herbs and wraps his hands.
Sure.
Well, you were very brave, and thank you for helping us.
Thank you for needing to be helped, I think. Or no, it's not how that's. You're welcome.
Well, let's go find the others.
All right.
And make sure you're very brave. That eye is just an inch to the inch either way. No more eye.
But it's a very, very big injury. Yes, of course.
Yes, just make sure you keep it covered.
Okay.
Don't want anyone.
Yes.
Don't want to scare the children.
Indeed. Tamarisk?
So I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to interrupt, but like Tamarisk is not in a good spot.
I can imagine.
And I think after, Core goes his way, Nor goes her way.
Everyone's moving up and around.
Right. I think
putting out fires.
I think Tamarisk probably finds a quiet wall to like the side of a building or something and just sort of like puts his back on it to lean against it and then slumps down to the floor with his knees by his nose and kind of hugs his knees and just thinks. And that's pretty much what he's been doing ever since, the battle ended.
Where's Sandra?
Far away.
So, but you've already taken her away?
No, like I envisioned.
Oh, you mean you're far away from her,
right?
So you've left the body where it is?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, and that to that question, like that's what he's thinking is, what is my responsibility to the body, to the memory, to our relationship? And that's really what's going through his mind is like, is even the relationship that we had meaningful in any sort of way? Because if somebody could do what they were planning on doing, was the relationship even real? Like kids, young kids fall in love based upon pheromones, right? Like, and then you find out who the person really is, and that's I think what he's struggling with is, was this who she was all along?
Fair enough. But this is a hiding spot, correct?
No, I'm not trying to hide.
No? Good. Because someone is coming to find you.
Okay. Hi,
Maybe
Caroline.
not who you expect. Nope. Actually. I was going to say, maybe not who you expect.
Okay.
Embravina.
Ah.
Sits next to you. And doesn't really look to you. You're sitting off the wall, like kind of like foot paws like over it, or just for context.
No, like imagine if you were leaning up against the side of a building, right?
Yep.
And
Okay,
then,
got it.
And then like your legs lost the power to hold
Perfect.
you up, and
Totally.
you just slump down, and then your knees just kind of like.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. Which is amazing because she's like
Huge.
3x you.
Yes.
And so there's a bit of a shadow now. I know it's not time for this conversation, but perhaps I can help you get your mind off of today by helping you think about something else. When are you going to talk to my husband? For the record, I never told him you were here.
Honestly, that's the last thing on my mind at the moment.
I think you misunderstand me. That's the idea. Is to get your mind off of today.
Fair enough.
Now, if that's not helpful, you can simply say that. But also, maybe perhaps I'm projecting.
Well, you're simply replacing one stress with another. That's just a conversation I'm not very interested in having at all.
Well, one's less
Painful, I suppose.
life-altering.
True.
You know, though, he really likes you. And she stands up, and in her hand is a piece of parchment.
Did she give it to me?
Yep.
Okay, I'll reach out and grab it and look at it.
It's a letter.
Okay.
And if you scan it, what you see is the first couple paragraphs are probably a little, they're not TMI, but they're very much about like, I miss you, hope you're doing well, how's the house. Actually, specifically mentions Saoirse by name.
Okay.
Because and you get the sense as you read that Saoirse's been mentioned in probably a letter that was sent to Lord Raphael. And the middle of this paragraph mentions you and mentions how talented you are, and also mentions a place where perhaps he went and pushed too far. And that is a loss that he feels personally. And he hopes that he gets to make it right one day. And then it ends with, see you at the feast, which you realize this is actually a very, very recent letter.
Okay.
Probably of right after you got here.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take it and look up at Ambervina and with surprise, because that is not my understanding of his impression of me, especially after, desertion. And I think Tamarisk will say, you know, it's strange. I've been sitting here thinking about the choices I've made to get me to where I am at the moment, and I had said a few times that I was worried that I was making the wrong decisions, but in choosing hope and building and optimism, it seems as though things are working out. And I fold up the paper and I put it in like my breast pocket or something like that. And then I get up and then I go over to walk to where Sandra's body is.
Okay. Even she lets you walk probably up a good 10 or 11 paces.
Sure.
Did you want to do this alone? Or did you need some help?
I think it's probably something I should do by myself.
Fair enough. I'm lucky enough to not have had to bury a son today. And yet we still bury many sons and daughters.
I cannot ever understand the pain that you must feel at the moment. However, I do think that there is a sign here for change and transformation. Looking forwards, what chances you have with your son, it's a blessing, and I think you should treat it as such.
She breaks eye contact. I think not expecting that level of wisdom. Like you essentially like wisdom counterspelled her. And she just kind of nods. Sighs and let you go.
All right.
Does anyone else want to do anything before we ping back to Tamarisk? We checked in with the Dibbins. They are absolutely ridiculous.
Saoirse's taking Gran kind of around the Abbey and then to where she lives in her room.
Well, this is cozy. It's in the bad impression. There's no room for you to fly around in here at all.
Agreed.
I might speak to Father Abbott about this. I mean, considering we're doing a bunch of construction, why not add a little more?
That would actually be wonderful. Of course, I'm still the only crow here.
No. No, Saoirse. You're not.
No?
Given the fact that there are people, fellow kin, pretending to be sisters of mine for the sake of manipulation and perhaps power, Perhaps keeping an eye on you from afar was not the right decision. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to get all feathery back, buckets all over whatever you're about to do and all of your friends and all this thing. But indeed, if I'm supposed to assist in convincing Father Abbott to add an extension to your room, that would probably require a bit of a physical presence.
I
And
think that would
besides,
be wonderful.
it's a really bad idea to cast Dimension Door over and over and over again while flying. So I'm a bit on the tired side and would like to not have to deal with the return trip for as long as I could.
I think that's for the best. And
Yes,
Saoirse's
Misty
gonna
Step
hug
just
her.
doesn't cut it, dear.
Saoirse's just gonna give her Gran a big hug.
It's a return in kind. Well, who knew when you were sent here that you'd become a savior of Mossflower Wood? Wouldn't have put that on the bingo card. How do you feel right now, Saoirse?
Confused? Honestly?
Really? Seems pretty cut and dry.
Yeah. It's... I started this whole thing telling a frickin' ghost that I control my own fate. And I still believe that. But there's just been so much. And having those two pretend to be family after everything I've been through with our family. The fucking isolation. You've been the only one that I've been able to be around. Everyone else has abandoned me. And having those two just... it felt wonderful, and then...
Saoirse, I don't want you to feel bad about being manipulated in this way. It's happened to me, not specifically this, but I've been wrong before. But just a few moments ago, you and your friends found victory in something most dangerous. In a situation that is very different from your typical Redwall invasion, which, if I just might say so, was quite boring. I actually found the idea quite fascinating, at least from a philosophical sense. So no, dear, you're wrong. You're not alone. You just have to remember that these people do care about you.
I know.
And you'll be in a disagreement now and again. But hopefully it's not on either end of souls and magic. Maybe it'll just be about the temperature of snake meat.
I still
Which,
think
by the
it's
way,
best raw.
really?
What? It was delicious.
It's fine, but at least It's better raw, dear. Anyway.
She was eating it raw.
Anyway. Getting cooped up in here.
Agreed. Let's go hunt something.
You want to scare some
Hungry.
dividends on the way out?
Yes.
To the Abbey Pond it is. And hops out. And there are some screams from the Abbey Pond, and everyone's like, oh God! But eventually it's fine. Before we switch back to Tamarisk, Alice Norcor.
Cor was looking for Tamarisk.
Yeah. So you
and
find
would
him
probably drag Nor and oh Jesus Christ, my name's brain. Fucking
Scrag.
no.
Alice.
Alice. Jesus. Alice along with them. Like we listen. If I know Tamarisk, then he's probably somewhere brooding now. And so he's probably like sharpening a dagger or poking at something invisible. So we should probably go and find him.
Well, I think the best place to look. So there's a lot of fun happening at the pond. So the exact opposite end of the Abbey.
Yes,
No, you may be
whatever
right.
fun
That's
is
close.
not is
It's
where
the
we'll
exact
find Tamarisk.
opposite end.
The best brooding spot.
Yes.
Which would be either here or, ironically, here.
Oh. the least fun spot farthest away from the body of.
Yes.
No, we're gonna make this easier. Because I believe this blessing, if it's not gone, is it gone?
You look at your hand. It is still there.
Yes, one of the abilities is to cast Druidcraft, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the abilities with Druidcraft is to speak very loudly.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Tamarisk!
Amazing.
He's walking towards where Sandra's body is, and he hears this and stops dead in his tracks and looks around for Cor.
And as you yell that, Core, Scrags just, like comes around and was like, I was looking for him too. I didn't even I forgot about that. You're really catching on quickly,
find him, isn't it? Yes.
I just didn't. I've been lost.
Or to let him know where we are so he avoids us.
least.
But I believe he won't run this time. Probably.
So you hear back, what?
We're
there we
coming
go.
to find you.
Was that also with Druidcraft or just with Tamara's voice?
No, with Druidcraft, yeah.
Okay, perfect, amazing. And you hear Caroline, stop shouting!
Sorry.
Well, it saves us certainly
Mid
having to
afternoon
hunt.
nap time. It just walks off angrily.
But
You
yes.
hear Saoirse with Druidcraft mimic the explosion
Oh
that was
Jesus!
around the wall.
Uh huh.
So she just
Oh man, that's terrifying.
I'm rolling a saving throw to not shit my pants.
Yep. 10 is enough. But yeah, you all meet up eventually, I assume.
Yes.
Where do you decide to? Where do you guys meet up at?
Well,
Near
we're
Sandra?
going wherever Tamarisk is going.
That would be near Sandra.
Yeah,
So the opposite end of fun.
100%.
It may be why I
They
circled
called it.
Mhm. Exactly.
Are you brooding?
So you joke, but like I had toned down the amount of brooding that I was going to do because I was going to get up on the wall. and like hang my feet over and sulk. And I was like, you know what? That's too much. No, Cole. I'm not brooding. I'm actually more determined than ever. To end this chapter in my life once and for all. As he like kind of gestures over towards like the rubble where Sandra is lying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first off, I'm sorry. Second off, Core pats you on the back and gives you a lay on hands for 5 HP.
It's good because I was at 4.
Yep.
And then he boops you in the back of the head.
For one HP.
1 HP. Everyone has
And he's
done.
gonna
Everyone
go,
is doing 1 HP.
You
to
were
me.
going to try to do this all alone, weren't you? You were just going to avoid friends and people who could help you through a difficult situation like this, and you were just going to do it all by yourself.
Sounds about right.
He looks up into your eyes because you're significantly taller than he is.
Yep.
And you could tell that his eyes get heavy with glass. And he says, Cole, I don't know how to have friends. And I didn't know that that was something I could rely on you all for.
Well, you can and you do.
Or scoops you up, bear hugs you, and is like waving at Alice and Norns. Come on.
Yeah. Well, you can't get rid of us, and I can find you if you decide to run away again. So there you go. You're stuck with us.
That is only a little bit creepy,
That's completely true.
but absolutely true. Apparently,
hope
you aren't
I'm not
very stealthy,
interrupting
even when
anything.
you try to be. Oh, wait, yeah, yes.
And Scrag is like 5 feet back. That was beautiful.
So she's gonna pull him into the hug.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Come
you're
on.
part of this too. Get over it.
And he'll join in the group hug as well.
Inside the middle of the group hug, Tamarisk says to himself, kind of under his breath,
Yeah.
but not necessarily whispering, he says, it is nice to feel wanted.
Yeah.
Freeze frame, fade to black.
It's too much love now.
I mean, I was gonna do one more beat, but kinda.
Oh, what?
It's 11:30 plus.
Uh-oh.
But no, we're gonna do one more thing.
Sure, yeah, no, I was
because-
just, I thought it was funny because
It was really funny.
the unwanted.
Yeah, it was perfect. Yeah, roll credits. No, totally get it. So Scrag's gonna stand tall. You all lost a lot of good people today. But without all of you, it would have been far, far worse. I mean, I don't take this the wrong way, but I hope so. I hope that Elijah was wrong. We still don't know that. Without our interruption, I mean, we still have to figure out the southward and I know that there's a lot to do here, but I also need to check back in at home as well.
Yeah. And that's something I think you should keep in mind. He wasn't entirely wrong.
No.
Everyone deserves to have a place to be. Everyone deserves to be wanted.
Yeah. I have to imagine that once all of this is resolved, you need to pay a bit of an island visit, don't you?
Yeah.
I think that's the next thing, isn't it?
Yes.
Over water, right?
We get to ride in a boat.
Oh, boat. Good.
Speaking of that, it's another thing I need to go look into. I might know somebody. But in the meantime, I would say stay safe, but that's not really how you all operate at all, is it?
We keep each other safe.
You should stay for the feast at least.
All right. I suppose I can do that. As my wife would say, watch the edges. I don't even know what that means. And, Tamarisk, floor is yours.
You mean in what way? In terms of like with Sandra?
Sandra?
Yeah, okay. I don't think that he can say anything that he hasn't already said. And so I think in silence, he, I don't know, finds a shovel or something along those lines and digs a...
Druidcraft would help with this.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
And
That's what Father Abbott was doing, so...
Gotcha. And then creates a grave of sorts on the outside of the walls. And puts Sandra into it.
Do you place it near where Emmeline is, or somewhere else?
Is Emelina inside the walls or outside?
Outside.
Outside.
Yeah, I'll do it outside.
Okay.
That's fine. I'll do it next to her.
Okay. Sure. And Father Abbott is still sitting there. Hasn't moved a bit.
Yeah, if Father Abbott is there, I probably feel a bit responsible. So maybe not super close.
He just makes eye contact with you. He doesn't say anything though. At least immediately. Are you all together, by the way?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
After
so she's gonna go through this before she and her grand go out hunting.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But he, as you lay her to rest and move the soil over her, I hold no ill will towards you.
I don't know why. This was a mistake. This was a terrible mistake.
Yes, it was. And it was my job to resolve it, and I failed.
If I hadn't been hasty, then Emelina would still be alive.
But if you hadn't been hasty, there could have been more hurt.
I think what is sure is that there were many unnecessary deaths. today.
Of that there's no doubt. Heavy lessons learned. Sorry for your friend.
And I'm sorry for yours.
What do you all plan to do about my son? As a reminder, he had 2 Pine Martin children. One
right.
still in Saucewood.
Oh shit, that's right.
We could simply send word. You don't need to make this decision now.
It depends. If things there are currently peaceful, then leave it be.
Oh, he has no idea about his sister.
And for now, he doesn't need to.
If you want, tomorrow I could maybe send a message.
He just nods kind of weakly.
I don't have it really in me today, but tomorrow.
We can also have Bravina speak with Elijah as well. I know this may come as strange, but you all did great today. And I'm endlessly grateful, as bad as things are, that we're here because of all of you and your work. So thank you. I think that's what we're in tonight's episode.
Crystal's brain is going a million miles a minute. Ah!
Yeah. 2 episodes, 2 paths. More decisions to be made. And a feast to be had. And a noir enigma to show up and add additional chaos to the fray. If you didn't put 2 and 2 together, that's who Scrag is talking about.
Indeed.
So, before we get out of here, a little late ski, but considering what happened, well worth the time, I feel like.
Necessary, yeah.
As always, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to my incredible cast of amazing players. I love you all so much. God, this fucking game makes me so happy. Anyway, before we get out of here, we're gonna go back around, say who we are and what we're up to, and what we can't talk about, because there are some things that we can't yet. And we're busy people. That's what's cool. So first, let's go with Lynn.
All right. Oh, hey, I'm Lynn, Gremlin Art, pretty much everywhere on the socials, and you catch my art there and what I'm doing throughout the week. And you'll catch me next tomorrow on follow Black Cats for Hexcrawl Spy Game campaign, where I kind of hope that me and Noir next week do not bring the energy that we bring on the Spy Game, because a lot of things die and a lot of things explode.
Amazing.
And
amazing.
Yeah, you catch the our second episode of Blood In Blood Out on this channel on the YouTube, and next week will be
Indeed.
the our great little downtime thing where things can happen. It is as unsafe
and
As
dramatic
heists.
as the heists are, and I can guarantee you, I think there's going to be some stuff with Nell.
Oh my god. Yo, Lynn
Unsafe
blindsided.
downtime activities and a Force in the Dark game? More
Yeah.
likely than you think.
Yup.
Die.
And Lynn blindsided all of us with some really interesting character choices, and now
There-
we're all terrified of her.
There was a tweet I saw earlier, like, what's the worst thing that the image in the person in your profile pic did? I'm like, oh, last
which is
session,
your character.
which is last session, 100% last session.
Like
It was
genocide?
terrible. I summoned ghosts, and it's bad.
Massacre?
That's
Yeah.
true. It's definitely.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. But amazing. And yeah, that's the thing I forgot at the top of the show. Episode 2 is on our YouTube channel. Because I forgot I was waiting for the HD version to get processed, which takes way too fucking long. Come on, YouTube. You fucking have all the
does.
Googles and the power and the stuff. Fucking A. Shit.
Eh,
Anyway, I digress.
YouTube is-
Anything else, Lynn?
I think that's it.
All right. Crystal.
Hello, people. My name is Crystal Fear. You can find me at Crystal_Fear on Twitter and at Crystal Fear pretty much everywhere else. I am here every Tuesday, at least
right.
until this ends, and then I will cry.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna cry. Like, yeah, totally. So right there with you.
I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with my Tuesdays, Duval. What the heck?
I have some ideas.
Okay, that's good. I was gonna message you about that. That's good.
Ooh, you can still do that. Message me things. Anyway, so what else you got going on?
I am live every Thursday on twitch.tv/gildinglight for The Inspectors, The Echoing Dark. We are in season 2 and things are getting kind of heated. Yeah, things are still kind of crazy over there. So come over and see us and hang out with us. And other than that, just hang out with me on Twitter. I tweet about mostly social justice things and also art and also random pain stuff. So yeah, that's me.
Yeah. A man who just had his premiere recently, Prince. Talk to me about rolling these 20s, my dude.
Oh, yay.
And all the
Yeah,
other shit
well,
you're doing.
Yeah. Well, we'll start off with Rolling These 20s. Season 5 of Vampire the Masquerade Philly by Night. A Rolling These 20s John is back. We just had our season premiere this past Saturday, and we'll be here with episode 2 of season 5 coming up Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern time. This is our final season of this chronicle, so do check in. There are going to be guests, there's going to be shenanigans, a city might end up on fire, and you'll see how unimpressive the Liberty Bell is, probably.
Oh, amazing.
You'll also catch me on the finale of our Vampire the Masquerade Toronto miniseries on Vancouver by Night at 6 p.m. Eastern time on Saturdays. And then on Sunday, as always, I have D&D Wild Beyond the Witchlight, Wayward Revelry, where I am the GM for that game. And they are about to go and fight or visit their first hag. It is going to be a time. Before I forget this, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, Waffles Maple Syrup. Premiere of a new series for me.
New show.
Yeah, so with Alchemy RPG, we're going to be doing Lore of Aethera. It's going to be a new show. I'm playing a ranger in that game. I have a little dragon, so that will give you a
Saw
little
that
idea
art
of
reveal.
what kind
Very
of
cool.
ranger I'm going to be. Yeah, the reveal just came up, so do check that out. Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. And last thing that I have is Hunter. Hunter's coming up soon. So we're going to be doing Hunter the Reckoning over on Table Golf. And that is going to be, I believe, Wednesday the 6th or 15th. 15th will be the premiere of that show. I believe that is 8 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, check Table Golf tweet. Check my Twitter. Follow me on Twitter.
June 15th at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Nice. Nailed it.
7 p.m. Okay, so I was off by an hour.
It's fine.
But yeah, so yeah, there's things. I'm going to be
We love
streaming
that.
more. And thank you everyone who donated today for my cat Morden. He's wonderful. He's doing okay. You've seen him on stream.
Yeah.
He's sitting right here on my lap.
Oh, he's such a
wearing
cute.
cone. It really did help out because that was an unexpected expense, and I appreciate all of y'all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
We got your back, man. No worries. Billiam.
This Friday morning, 7 a.m. Eastern, if you are awake, you are legally required to come to the AMGM's show, where myself and PB Smitty basically do verbally tickle each other for a tight 50.
It's a tight 50.
Tight 50, and it is about silliness and giggling and all that stuff. Then follow me on Twitter at BillAdelphia with underscores where I pause there, just because on next week I am traveling for business, and usually that's where I do my like significant shit posting. So prepare for a torrent of shit posting next week.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, that's pretty much it.
Hell yeah.
What are you?
And since we
guys
started
talking
with them, and we're going to end, before me, of course, with April Reagan.
Hi, I am April. You can find me everywhere as April Raygun. I'm doing a bunch of stuff, but recently I just want to talk about the exciting new show, Epistrado, DM'd by the amazing D&D Jordan Lee.
Who's all the way home right now. Why aren't you here yet, Jordan?
So that's coming out June 25th. The cast, only Fair and I have been announced. We have so many really
really
cool
good cast,
people.
you guys.
So if you want to follow Epistrado at Twitter, at Epistrado D&D on Twitter, you can unlock our next cast member. We're
true.
literally one person away from our next cast member being announced.
Yep.
And so that's
I know
coming
who
out.
that is.
And I can't, we're not allowed to tell you about our characters yet.
No.
But I can tell you that we are homebrewing my subclass. We are breaking the rules of my everything. And I have spent so much time researching insects for some reason.
What a
For all some
tease.
fuckery.
Interessante.
But
I love
there's
it.
other things. Follow me on Twitter. North
Follow
by
me
North
on
Quest
the
is about to announce also our new game, because we have an amazing new DM that we haven't announced yet. We haven't announced that yet. But I'm
What game?
very we haven't announced our new game yet, but our announcement for our new
the game for
North
the
by
game.
North, the new season of North by North Quest is going to be announced very soon. So make sure to follow them, because I'm very excited to share the cast and DM for that.
Fuck yes. And it me, Robo Goblin. No. But we love
Oh, you've
him very
changed.
much. It me.
So I was just the 175th follower, so you must now tell me.
I will literally, when she walks in the door, I'll be like, fix it.
The next player is going to be
Is that because you can have plausible deniability? I love that.
I have no idea what just happened. Everything.
Not
just
at all.
broke
Yeah,
for a
wow,
second.
blackout.
Weird.
Yeah. There was
There's
a storm,
in
right?
Atlanta.
That storm.
Yeah,
What
Atlanta's
can you
storming
do?
real bad right now.
Storm. Anyway, I have been it me, Duval King Jacob on the internets. I fucking love this game so much. Wednesday, tomorrow, Duel's gonna be Journey. I'll figure out what the fuck I'm gonna play, but I'll be live 8 p.m. Eastern time. We can talk about what happened tonight. Man, we killed a lot of people, y'all. Shit. We're gonna talk about
No,
that.
you
probably.
did. It was
I
all
did
you.
not. I did not. I say good day. Anyway, Thursday, Waffles. Speaking of Waffles Maple Syrup, Outcast and Outclassed are Truth of the Thousands Pathfinder 2e AP, which I love. Last episode had maybe my favorite Nat 20 of all time. You should watch it. On the YouTubes, I had, because for some reason I can't clip on Waffles Maple Syrup channel. If you are interested in watching what I'm talking about, I have timestamped it in the YouTube comments, because that's how fucking amazing it is, especially when you're in a hotel room in Atlanta and your light's too loud and ridiculous on your face because you forgot batteries. I may be speaking from experience. Don't know what you're talking about. So that's
No
Tuesday,
idea.
Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, I fly home. And then Saturday, if you're in the Orlandia area, via the folks over at Gehenna Gaming, myself and D&D, your lead, are going to be running some D&D and stuff out here. What is the name of that damn thing that I should actually know like all the
GCX.
details about? Yes, indeed. GCX Orlando 2022. Had some really fancy ass hotel and stuff. It's gonna be a good time. I have to like make character sheets. That's weird. Never haven't done that in like 5 years. Because pre-gens and stuff, because it's con games. So if you're in the area, you should DM me and tell me about your bad self, and I'll give you like a fist bump or something. And if we're friends, I'll give you a hug or something. Anyway, one last thing we mentioned at the top of the show, because again, Pride Month. Our dear friend and your dear friend, Finn Archer, Bloodhaven Bard, is raising some money for his son, Simon, to have type surgery. And as myself and April can attest to, Simon is fucking awesome. And we fucking protect trans kids.
Yes.
And so that's our GoFundMe if you want to support. And lastly, but not leastly, as we always like to remind you, Black Lives Matter. Trans rights are human rights. If you don't have a uterus, you don't get to fucking tell people with uterus what to do with them. So go fuck yourself if that's the case. Also, let's see, what else do I need to tirade that I always forget? You're awesome. We're glad you're here. Lurk or not, you can super lurk if you want to. We're totally cool with that. We love that. It makes us feel all super good and stuff. But ultimately, we're glad that you're breathing, and we'd like you to stay that way.
Yeah.
Just a personal note from your boy. So, Bill, who are we rating?
We are going to throw it over to that bronze girl who is doing some D&D action.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Go say what up over there. Give her some love for killing it on Dimension 20. Because that's ridiculous. That's happening. Oh yeah, and I'm filming a thing on Thursday that I can't talk about yet, but it's gonna be awesome. Suckers, let's go. Bye.
Amazing.